here! Is this my reinforcement? Shield on! Eyes on enemy! Shield down!
Reveal yourself! There's someone here!
Help! Who are you? Where's Someone's here. Get them!
Rubber. What's going on? We got boxes around here, we said, to put stuff in? I want to put my gear in there. Is there a box down here? There they are. Yep, there it is. Awesome. Holy crap! There's like stuff in here. I can throw. Yeah, it's all. Yeah, schematics. All right, let me put a couple of these in here for now because I don't need all that. And then I drive naked. Yeah, I don't have an ancient white yet. I do have a triple shot. I have that, and oh, I hate that. I hit E instead of F. Put that in here. All right, I should be good. I got plenty of fuel. Yeah, I got partial one. It's like 3/4. And then I got 4 full ones, large ones. So we're good there. All right, I'm good. Gotcha. Cool. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I was when I was on my private server, I pretty much did all the driving. I had my one friend who had the carrier and a crawler, and then that one friend had left because he had some personal things going on. He was getting evicted from where he was living at for all these years, and him and his girlfriend, they lived in 2 separate places, and they were looking at buying a house instead of renting. So when he bought his house, he didn't have time, so he'd been pretty busy with that. And the other friend who had the server, it was his server, he wanted to do PvP, and of course there was no PvP, and they left to go play PAX Day. And I was in his friend's guild because he's gamed with them before, and they all left. And then it was I tried to play it. I'm like, not me. I was just not in. I want to go back to Dune. I had more fun with Dune. And you know. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's just I just fell in love with this game, and I'm like, I knew I was looking for a game, and I kept on trying different ones. I'm like, oh, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool, but nothing really stuck. So into the forest. Mm-hmm. I did for a while with Icarus, and then I'm like, no, I'm good. Like I was doing it on my own too, and it just wasn't fun. and like we were doing, same 3 core guys with me and 2 other guys, and we were doing the missions and all, and then, but there was times where I just couldn't get on because I have goofy schedules sometimes, and then like they're advanced, and then same thing with Enshrouded. They were playing Enshrouded, and same thing. It's like, well, yeah, well, we already have like 3/4 of the map unlocked already. I'm like, yeah, but I can't see any of this shit. I don't know what you guys have done. So I'm like, yeah, whatever. So. Yeah, there you go. Mhm. 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 Yep. Yep. Yeah. I I remember that stream, and I'm like, holy shit. Um, yeah, it's just that balance, man. They gotta balance this shit out. It's bad. Mhm. I I went to the fire boss. I'm up to 5 now. I did 5 last night, and I went to did that one of the daily missions. That's that new area that's Simpo, whatever it's called. And I almost died in there. And I'm like, you gotta be kidding me! Like I can do the fire boss at level 5 and have no problems, and I come in here and I almost die. I usually just do lines is what I've been doing solo, but I mean I can do either way. Circles are hard sometimes because it's like it's a large circle and it's like my own path. But yeah, I can do it. I can do circles. That's fine. We'll do circles. Yeah. Mhm. No, no, we're good. Oh, okay. Yep. That's good. No. Very true. No, no, no. Well, yeah, because what ends up happening is you're just gonna aggro the worm, and you're just making it worse. No. Yeah, I've been in there. No, no. I wasn't in anybody's guild. I was actually on my own private server. What ended up happening is since they left, and I'm like, well, I don't know what's going on. I don't know if they'll be back or not. So I'm like, I don't want to lose my characters. And so I decided to just rent my own Nitrado server and put my transfer my characters over once the transfers opened up. And so I have them on my own private server now, and this way they're protected. So I did eventually talk to my one friend, and I'm like, you know, I actually told both of them, but I said, look, you know, you don't want to lose your character. If you think you're going to come back, you can always transfer it if you don't want to keep your server. So that's what I'm keeping in mind. And then Salzy came around. So I was in Salzy's stream, and I'm like, this is another person that's on Cetus. And I'm like, you know what? I really, really should think about maybe creating a character on a public server. And here I am, so, which is good. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yep. Oh, there we go. Now what? Was there a crashed ship over there? I thought I saw one when we came in, so I wonder if he's going to that. No. Yep, it's right there. That's what it is. No, it wasn't us. Let's see which direction he goes. Make sure he doesn't come under us at all. I think we should be alright. Yep. Bounce. Yeah, I'm definitely trying to catch up. It's hard though, cause like the 200, yeah, you can really force it in. I've been doing that. I think I'm at 175 as of last night. But the customization, there's nothing you can do. You can't. It's throttled. It's all throttled. So you know that is the way it is. But like exactly. Hmm. Wow, nice. That's definitely painful. Yeah. Oh yeah, look at that. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah, exactly. And yeah, that's just the way it is. I mean, it's an aspect of the game. It's here. I was fortunate. I only had to deal with it for a little bit in the beginning. Um, because with with the changes they made, it pretty much killed PvP. and what we were doing was only a couple of bad apples, and they kind of pretty much stopped playing. And I only got attacked once, and I was good from there on. And solo, yeah. Ah. Yeah, right. Hmm. Absolutely. Yep, that's the truth. Yeah, I didn't really have a problem solo because everybody was pretty much gone. Nobody was really playing, and being on a private server was even worse. Um, it was only I was still on my friend siege at the time, um, before Chapter 3 got released, and it was pretty dead. There wasn't really much going on at all, and so I really didn't have any problems at all. The only thing I had before I found Nurbird was I got eaten by the worm once. I couldn't get back to my carrier fast enough. I'm like, son of a bitch. Uh, Perfect timing too, because look who's coming over the hill. Yeah, exactly. I think he disappeared. I think he's gone. Oh, yeah, we know he'll come back. Yeah. And that's, yeah, like, I, and quite honestly, I was a little hesitant even doing this because I'm like, I got kind of like used to being a solo player, and I'm like, I'm doing fine, and I don't need to do this, but I kind of wouldn't mind sharing the experience with others though at this point. and to change the pace. And I'm like, oh, do I really want to get in another guild? Do I really want to deal with the guild politics and all that other stuff? But I'm like, after a few streams of Salzy, I'm like, you know what? All right, this guy's cool. I can deal with him. Right. Yeah, like, and again, you know, like PvPers are PvPers, and you know, I I I get really mad when people sit there and have this big giant argument back and forth. I'm like, look, PvPers are going to be PvPers. They have a different mindset, and it's fine. And if you want to PvP, then you PvP. And you know, this is really Funcom's fault, because Funcom did not create a good PvP system in the beginning. And so, yeah, we all take it as if they're ganking people, but really that's just the way the game's set up. It's like, so, you know, it's Funcom's actual fault. Exactly. And so the ones that really cried the most in the very beginning were solo players. You know, and, you know, solo players got what they wanted. But Funcom saw it as not so much solo players, they saw it as just PvE players. And, well, yeah, they are, but they're solo players. It's different. It's not a group. If you get the groups together, everybody protects each other. That's just the way it is. And that's what's been going on since all this stuff's happened. So... yeah. Right. Exactly. Yeah, that's the way I see it, you know. Um, and that's the whole thing. Like, you, I don't, you know, like, people are just trying to play the game, and this is a resource that you have to get. So, you know, if you're going to be just attacking just to attack because you want to do PvP, I mean, it's the way the game is set up, and it's the way it's designed, and it just wasn't designed properly for some things to be a little bit separated. And so therefore, like you said, if you're a decent person, oh, I know he's around because I heard him. Jaws, I hear the Jaws music. But you know, it's just one of those things where you have to say, look, you know, like, people are just trying to play the game, and you know, it is what it is. You go to a PvP testing station, you got a group of players, and hey, you know what? If you're in a group, then, you know, hey, let's see if they want to, you know, get down to it. And I still, Right. Right. Yeah, it's a shame. Like, you know, people get so toxic and so personal about things. That's like the other day, like I didn't want to say anything, but there was something, I don't know who the people are, and I was like, oh, this guy's in here. He's a troll and stuff like that. I'm like, look, I don't know who he is. All I know is there was some things going back and forth, and it's like, oh, so now we're gonna do personal attacks. I'm like, all right, hold on, play nice, guys. And that's all I said, and they shut up. So it's not the time and the place. Like, you just don't do that. If you want to go, you know, ping each other back and forth with messages privately and attack each other personally, be my guest. I don't really care. But it's not in a place to do it in somebody's stream. And you know, it's personal attacks. It's stupid. We are almost full. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Right. Yeah, I can see the orange starting to turn orange a little bit. Until I'm almost full. Yeah, I'm on the last box now. About 2,200 to go. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, I'm on 1350 on that last box. Oh, okay. I think I'm one. Yeah, it's... Yep, full. Oh, yeah, oh, yeah, yep, you're right, hold on. Yeah, that's true. Nope, nope, nope. We're good. Hold on. All right. It sure is. Now I'm full. Oh wait, no, no, wait. I think I get more. Hold on. I filled up the hell, why not? I filled up the engine with some fuel, and that used one of the fuel cells. Yeah, I'm full. There we go. Yeah, so I had perfect timing because of the storm too.
How about now? Oh, look at that. The bar's moving. Should be able to hear me now. God, here I've been streaming for almost 2 hours and didn't even realize that bar was not moving.
It was a quiet day.
Right? Well, realistically, nobody's popped in and said hi to me until I seen Zero's message. You can't hear me now, right? Alright, good deal, good deal. But yeah, as I was saying, no, I did manage to make it to level 100 on my combat. So it's like, you know what? I'm gonna slow down on doing a bunch of those. I am intending on going down one of two paths, either exploration or sabotage. But I'll work on that kind of casually. I'll do a few missions every day with people, and then go on. Oh, right on 3 Street. So yeah, Gudra decided to come out and join me and help me out with spicing because I was about to do it solo. But it's like, you know what? I'm down to share. It's definitely worth the company if somebody wants to come out and run the carrier or fly for me.
Yeah, which is good.
I mean, we're not meant to do this by ourselves anyway.
No. And I have no melange and I need it at this point.
Right. Well, I ain't gonna lie. I broke down last weekend on Sunday, and I reached out and it's like, anybody got some melange they're willing to sell? Because I already had busted out somewhere on the tune of like 55 daily quests between the 3 characters. I was duned out and did not want to come out here, but I was out of spice, and I got one guy that actually got back to me and was like, yeah, no, hell, I got you. I was like, what do you want for it? And he goes, oh, the going rate's between 10 and 14. He goes, but I'll cut you a deal. Well, as soon as he showed up, he gave me 2K, you know, because that's what I requested. And then I essentially wrote him a check for 20 million and went, there you go, man, 10K a piece, right? Appreciate you.
Wow.
You know, I wasn't expecting him to really cut me that big of a deal, you know, and he said between 10 and 14. I went on the low end since he said he'd cut me a deal. So, made me happy.
Yep.
I didn't have to do any more. I didn't have to do any more on Dune that day, and I could finish buying out my levels on my level 100 combat.
Mm-hmm.
And then I put a large spice refinery in my base, so that way, if I got out here by myself, I was processing it in a large instead of a medium.
Right. Yep. Which is the way to go.
Found out.
I have a
Found out with my almost level 100 crafter, if I hit the start button on my spice refinery, I'll gain anywhere from an extra 100 to 150 spice melange at the end of the cook.
which is a really good deal.
And that was using a medium spice refinery. I can only imagine what kind of deal I'd get.
Oh, it was in a medium?
Yeah, that was on a medium, and I ended
wow.
up with an extra 100, 150. If I could get my crafter into the deep desert base and hit the start button, I would. But I did notice that nobody has access to hitting the start button. So whomever's in charge in this guild will have to come out and start it for us, or we got to take it back to Haga. I'm not sure which.
Well, I don't know if I have the ability to or not. I don't have any perks though, but
I don't have perks for hitting the start button either, so don't feel bad. Oh,
I can give it a shot.
Oh, a little further than this one. I was just getting ready to dive down.
If not, I saw Gauzy's doing dailies. He's in the brew works. You can always get him to come out.
That's what I was kind of debating on doing. Nice. Messaging him, and I run right into the base. Perfect stop.
Exactly.
Well, somebody came and got the carrier, because there was a carrier sitting here when we left.
We have a big chest to put this stuff in.
Yeah, there's a few of them down here to stick it in. I just don't know whether it's these ones here. Drop box.
Where's the here's a spice refiner, right?
This is all on circuit 1, so I'm assuming these boxes work.
We got. Yeah, I don't have access to this one. And I don't have access to this one, so.
Yeah, I
No,
figured.
I can't. I
figured
can't push the button.
I figured if I didn't have access to one of them, I didn't have access to any of them.
We had all that, and I got 701 on me.
Nice.
I'll put that in there.
All right. I'll knock out some repairs real quick. There's my welder. Okay, I did bring the wire with me. I was gonna go. Crap. Yeah, I can't wait till this Regis tank is done for, because by then my crafter will be a level 100. I'm gonna have her craft the next tank for me.
Okay. Yeah, when we had the vendor up the other, was it last week? I think it was last week or the week before. I can't remember. But I had gone out. I had bought the buggy pieces for myself, but I ended up buying the crawler pieces for, I think, was it the great one? I think it was a great one.
You're talking about the blueprint pieces?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm like, look, if anybody wants it, like, I can't afford it. I don't have a caller. I'm not gonna get it for myself, but I don't want it to go to waste. So if somebody wants an extra set to buy, because you can only buy, you know, um, one container, right? Because they only have an inventory for one for you. I'm like, I'd be willing to use, you know, my character if you just want to give me the coin. I'll go buy it for you.
Hell yeah.
Take advantage of it. I did that with so on my private server I have 2 accounts, but I have one is a
Harco and the other one's Atreides.
you know, was an Atreides, yeah, and Atreides
Yep.
is my main character.
That's
And
how,
I
that's how
only
it is here too for me.
Get in here. Ah, you dumbass, I hit the wrong button. I'm in. So the only reason I did it was because everybody pretty much left, and I got tired of fighting the other Atreides for control points. Because they always get there before I was, and I couldn't flip them, so I got tired of it. So I ended up creating a Harco, so I get the Harco, go out and flip them, and then I go flip them back.
There you go. That's why. Why do you think I got a Harco?
Yeah, and I
And
just did that. Yep.
And mind you not, I paid for a second copy of the game for this reason.
Yes, exactly. And Funcom's not going to complain because they're making money off of somebody buying another thing in the game.
What's
so.
funny about it is I actually made the Harco character back when level 54 in crafting and got an extra 45 in my launch 2 days ago. Nice. Hey, you know, that's nothing to sneeze at. And 450 extra melange. That's at least a couple weapons built. But no, that is, so I actually made that account back when family sharing was turned on, and legitimately, I think like 3 weeks after I made that account, Funcom turned off family sharing to try to stop the duping.
Yep.
I didn't actually purchase the game for the second account until it was on sale, and they were just about to release the base backup tool, and it's like, oh cool, that means I can back up my alt's bases and I won't have to worry about maintaining them and keeping them going. So it's like, you know what, just that alone's worth the I think the base game on sale was only like $30.
Yeah.
So it was worth it to me. So, and now I use the alt account almost as much as I do the main, because now like I said, I have a crafter, and and the reason why I got a crafter is because in Nerdbird's group I was pretty much running solo anyway. And it's like, you know what? I want a crafter that can build my weapons for me here. Over on Garrick, I'm not even worried about it. That alt over there is a level 34, and she'll probably never get any higher than that. Just because we actually have 2 level 100 crafters in that guild.
Yeah, I did it because of the control point stuff, and then obviously that changed, and I was already... Control point was 1, and then 2, I'm like, all right, well now I can just make 1 solely combat, and I'll make the other one, you know, more of a crafter or gatherer.
Yep.
And I did that, and it played out because I didn't see Chapter 3 customizations coming, but it worked. So I'm like, all right,
Right.
I'll keep going that direction.
You and me both.
So, yeah.
Now, Zero, the question for you is, do you have an alt? Who doesn't on this game? Let's be fair.
Yeah.
We're probably double padding Funcom's numbers with all these alts. Now,
That's true.
Now the question is it here? You're on Cetus, aren't you? I thought I seen you were on Cetus at one point. I'll look at that friends list. Jesus Christ. Oh, you want to? Oh, you want? All right. You're one of the lucky ones. Yeah, I kept trying to win copies. Bam's stream, I tried to win copies. I tried to win copies off Nerdbird. I've never lucked out like that.
No.
You're on right now with Jermaine. Nice. We are friends in game, aren't we? Oh, solar's on. There's the PvPer we're worried about. Let's say hi to him. I don't think Sazi's seen my message.
He's on the overland map right now.
Oh, Zerohurst, there you are. I see you. I had a feeling we were friends, but
Let's see if Yes Laps is online with Discord. I can always send her a message if I have to.
yeah.
Say, hey,
Who might
tap
be able
him
to come
on the
out,
shoulder.
Who might be able to come out here and hit the start button for us after this next load?
Yeah, exactly.
Because that's I got the Regis container.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
That's 14 and a half button pushes. By the time we get back, that'll be what, 29 button pushes, 29 cooks. If I do my math
yep.
right on that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, who could come out and hit the button for us? Get this going. We broke.
Yeah, exactly. I'll send.
Now that's one thing that Sazi didn't say, whether if there was a surcharge to use the deep desert based cook.
I don't know. I'd be happy to give the guild a part of my half. If that's what he wants, I'm fine with that. Like I'd be fine. Like I mean, I just need to get going with some. Because like I'm doing all these customization missions, and I can't even do anything with them because I don't have any spice melange. So like
Yep.
I think I'm up to like level 21 or 22 in combat.
You're at what on combat? You said 22?
22, I think. I had 22 in combat. I think I did a couple of sabotage missions. So this way, once I get the melange, I can get extra script. It's only like 3 in.
Yeah, yep.
And then
That definitely helps out a lot.
And I think the first night, I unlocked it like at like 10:30 at night or something like that. 11 o'clock at night, and I'm like, shit, I gotta get up and go to the office in the morning. And I'm like, I got 35 or 35, so I'm like, it's gonna reset tomorrow while I'm at work. So I need to do at least 5 missions. Like, I just took 5 or whatever and got them in. I finally did a little bit more yesterday. I had off from work, so I got those in, and I got it down to 20. But then, of course, 2 o'clock, the other 5 hit, so I'm back up to 25 again.
Oh, I'm telling you. That's one thing that's throwing me off is I could have swore the dailies were reloaded at 10 o'clock my time. I did all my dailies on the alt, and at 10 o'clock I went to check, and I have no dailies.
The funny thing is, I think sometime in the morning, and I don't know when, but the house unlocks for the day, and then your actual recollection stuff happens at 2 o'clock. What's weird is, and that's why I asked the other day when I unlocked it, I'm like, when's it reset? Because I'm used to my private server. Private server is at 6 p.m.
Now, what time zone are you in?
Eastern.
Okay.
Eastern daylight time, I guess, is what it is now.
Yeah. It's still Eastern. I'm in Arizona, so I'm actually on Pacific right now.
Okay.
At least until the fall when everybody falls back, and then I go back to Mountain Time.
Gotcha.
I love it when I'm on Mountain Time. I can better judge a lot more things. Which is weird. You would think for me it wouldn't be a big deal, but everybody else switching times throws me off because now stuff either happens an hour earlier or an hour later.
Right.
Like before daylight savings time happened, Dune would reset at 3 a.m. for me over the summer. Well, now that we're back on daylight savings time again, getting ready to go into the summer, it's still resetting at 4 a.m. for me, like it was doing in the winter.
Right.
So I'm thrown off, and it's like, what? When did they make this change? Why did they make this change? I didn't hit the timer on this one, so I'm gonna be guessing.
That's fine.
I'm almost.
Well,
I was just about to say I'm about ready to pick you up. Ooh, fast breach too.
mm-hmm. And that was definitely ours.
Oh yeah. We have an invisible Shahalood. Alright. Make sure he pounds sand. Wow, we're actually doing pretty good. We crawled that whole first load, no causing him to come out first.
No, the only one that came out wasn't for us. It was for the
down shuttle.
that crash ship. Yeah.
All right, timer started. Dilly did message me.
Oh, there's Salty right after that.
Yep. If you just mention it in chat, I will stamp it and note it. Okay, cool. Figured I'd throw that question out there because we weren't sure. Yeah, Atreides. That's right. It's funny, on OBS it shows up, the Atreides symbol shows up golden color.
Oh, it does?
Yeah. I had to look at it like 3 times and go, that's Atreides symbols. Okay, I got it. Yeah, it's funny. I was actually, we're talking about characters earlier. I was actually half tempted to move my Harco character from Harmony over to the House of Fa, the one that Bams is on, so I could go participate in his his weekly races. Because it's like I don't want to make another character to go just do that, and that character already has a sand bike, the sand wheel, the buggies, the opters. It's like all I have to do is transfer it and let's go.
Yeah. He it was a couple weeks ago, but he gifted me a sub.
Oh, really?
On his Discord channel, yeah, and I just renewed it. I don't always get to watch them. I had one with Nurburn at first, but the time zone and difference in where I'm at,
it's hard to keep up with Nerdbird. I'm with you.
So, but I love trying to catch the streams when I can.
Well, it's funny. I was giving Nerdbird hassle for being old earlier when he said he was class of '95. And here I am, class 01, so I mean, that tells you the age difference. We're not very far apart. We're fairly similar in age. Well, I say I suffer from old maninitis now, because if I tell you that, hey, I pulled an all-nighter, it didn't mean I went to the bar and drank all night. No, it meant my butt stayed in bed all night, didn't have to get up once. So, on my old man trips I make now, I usually fall asleep with one streamer with me lurking, because we have a threshold per resource, and as long as the target is met, we keep the lights on. Contributions always noted. Okay. But so I'll usually fall asleep at night with one streamer playing. I'll wake up in my old man moment, do my thing, walk past the computer, look at the list of who I follow, and then drop in on a lurk on that one and go back to sleep. So if I see Nerdbirds on, I'll click on his stream and then go back to bed.
There you go.
I do have Twitch Turbo, so whether there's ads or not, they're still making money off me being in there. And there's been times Nerdbird went live after my bathroom break at 1 o'clock in the morning and ended his stream before I've gotten up at 3:30, and I've lost my stream streak because of it.
Oh no.
Or he'll go live at a half hour after I go to bed, and he'll end his stream a half hour before my old man moment. And either way, I lose my stream streak. And it's like, dude, you really need to figure out how to get your VOD set up, so that way those of us that want to keep our streaks with you can keep our streaks.
Yeah.
I mean, because whether I watch you live or not, if I put it on and then go to work, you're getting credit for me watching it, and you're going to make money off it because somebody watched your VOD. Now, granted, you don't get ad revenue, but because I'm a Twitch Turbo, you're going to get something out of it.
Right.
And I'll put it on and let it play when I go out the door for work. And he's like, yeah, well, Stream Elements are the one broadcasting software, didn't it was the one that actually automatically did VODs for him instead of him having to go into Twitch and turn them on. And that was something I learned real early in streaming, was if you go into your Twitch account, you can decide to keep your VODs and they'll stay for up to 2 weeks, or just let the VODs disappear once you end stream. And I had a friend,
really?
and I had a friend of mine tell me to turn VODs on, so that way if somebody misses my stream, they can, and they like to watch me, they can still go back and do that. And
Yeah, that's a good idea.
though I might get 1 or 2 people that stop by while I'm live, generally my VODs will pick up some traction, and I'll end up with about 15 or 20 views on them by midweek.
Okay.
Now, I'm sure they're not sitting there watching the entirety of the stream, but hey, it's still counted as a view.
Mm-hmm. Which is good.
Yeah. Now, one thing that really amazed me is I did post a YouTube short from when I tried to do my 0 to Hero run from South Haga. I ran all the way across the sand on foot, no bike, from South Haga up to west, what's that, Eastern Vermilius Gap, and actually managed to make it to land before the worm got me. I posted that as a YouTube short, as a TikTok short, and between both videos hitting both those platforms, I ended up with over 2,000 views.
Wow.
I was like, that is awesome. Now, granted, I didn't get nowhere near that in likes, but you know, hey, 2,000 views, that's actually pretty good.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, my wife kind of surprised me. Still hasn't done anything yet. I mean, but she had a book that I saw like towards the end of the summer laying out in the living room, and I live in a small 2-bedroom condo, and it said how to something a podcast, or like basically start a podcast. Jaws. I got Jaws music. He's around somewhere.
Yep, he's right behind you. He's a roamer. He's running the ridge. We might end up with a breach.
I said something to her, and she's like, "Oh yeah, I was thinking about it." I'm like, "All right, you know, I'm like, that's what you want to do. Go for it." You know, I was just really surprised. So for Christmas, I ended up buying a new laptop, a decent laptop, and I bought her a headphones,
Right.
and a microphone, a Yeti Blue microphone, I think it was.
Okay.
I said, all you have to do is come up with a topic, and we'll figure out the rest. And so she finally put the stuff together the other day. So I'm like, well, you know what you want to talk about yet? No. I'm like, all right. Well, when you do, let me know.
Right.
I'll get you going. I'll help you out. Like, we'll go through the software. We'll figure it all out. I mean, I'm not good at editing, but I'll do my best. And stuff, and you know.
Well, it's funny.
For.
My wife supports me in doing the streaming adventure, and I finally got affiliated back in December. And I started off fairly strong, making sure I did my weekend streams every weekend, and then my first field trip of the second half of the school year came along on a Saturday, and it threw me into a funk. And then I started to come back from that, and I'm like, okay, I'm good. And then that other, what we were talking about earlier happened, and I'm like, well, that threw me into a funk, plus field trips. So I've been spotty in the last month and a half of doing streaming. And I looked at the wife on the way home and went, I got to get back into it. Well, originally I was using my gaming headphone microphone to stream.
Mm-hmm.
And I looked at the wife and said, I really need to get a better microphone, one that has some, mic gain on it, so that way when summer hits and we're sitting here running all of our fans, and we're running our room air conditioner because our central air conditioner died. So we got window units currently.
Okay.
I was like,
For loud.
yeah, I was like, so I really need to look into getting a better mic. And unbeknownst to me, she had started looking at Amazon, reading reviews and such to find me a mic. Well, I went the other way about it. I'd already had started doing Google researching, reading, because I built the wife and I our computers.
Mm-hmm.
These computers are custom built. They're, so there's no brand name to it. It's the parts that I went, you know what, these are what I'm going to run. And so I go that way about it. I read and I watch videos and watch reviews, and I came across the mic I have. I want to say it's the KLSR 80. Oh shit, Romer.
He's around here somewhere. He's around here somewhere.
Yep, he's gonna go right under you.
Ah, okay. He's under.
Give me my pickup.
Damn worm, I can't see.
Right. But yeah, it's a really good, and it's actually the same mic that I sent Nerdbird the Amazon link for. I said it's a for the mic arm itself as a combo come out to $80. And I'm like,
Okay.
and it trades blows with the mics that are ranged in the $250 range. Well, like every typical blue-collar man, after I'd found the mic that I wanted to use for streaming, I ordered it. And the wife goes, I was going to get this mic here for you for your birthday. I'm like, well, I appreciate you, honey. It's the thought that counts. I did my research on the mic I wanted. Trust
Exactly.
me. Granted, this mic did cost about $30 more than the one she was going to get me. But this one here has an upgrade path while the other one didn't. And that's where the cost comes in.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I forgot to reset the timer. Oh well, that's why I set it for 3.5, so that way when oopses happen.
Yeah. We're doing pretty good here.
Yeah. We should be able to get at least one more run out of this. Now, I don't know if you've seen the message from Sazi. I don't know what...
I have it up on my other monitor, but I haven't had a chance to look over there and read it yet.
Yeah, he said, we will have a threshold per resource. As long as the target is met, we can keep the lights on. Contributions are always noted. And he said, whatever we want is up to us, and it's like, okay. I mean, I'm stingy right now and want to say I don't want to donate any because I can't. You and I are both in the same boat. We need it.
Yeah.
But I want to make sure the guild's taken care of too. So I don't know what's really fair. That's where it's a little rough.
Well, I guess it comes down to how much we actually get.
Fair.
And then once we know what our final tally is, then I guess it's up to the individual person how much they want to give. So, or we could just say, hey, you know what? Between the two of us, this is how much we got. Let's just take like 10% or whatever, how much we want to do of that, and give it off to the guild, and the rest is ours. So,
Yeah, because we're
doesn't
gonna,
matter to me. I'm good either way because anything I get is a plus at this point.
Yeah, because when we get the second container back to the base, that's 1,500 melange each.
Mm-hmm.
I was figuring, 200 melange from each of us, maybe, or 100 melange each from us. I don't know what is fair.
Yeah, I don't know what's fair. So if it's 1,500 times 20% would be 300. So if you do 1,500 times 10,
150.
percent is 150. Oop, I'm driving off track here. Um, yeah. And that's a piece, right? So it'd be 1,500 each, right?
Yep.
So then, or I mean, so if it's 150, that's 300 we give them. That's 20% for the whole run. You know, the way I see it, right? Because it's if you do 10% each, that's 20%.
Yeah.
That's 300 melange that goes into the guild's coffers. I'm fine with that.
Yeah. Oh, timer's up. Reset. Oh, I'm drifting the wrong way. I heard him.
And we're almost full again.
Oh yeah, we can get one
And
more run out of this.
Oh, I think so. I filled my pocket.
There you go. Oh, right behind you.
Oh, that's fine.
See, I knew I heard him.
Oh, you did.
Oh, not down, not down, up. So I want to see which way he turns. I wonder why Discord, why all of a sudden OBS forgot a bunch of my settings, because I had that problem when I first started the stream too. Twitch threw a fit, Kick threw a fit, YouTube, it went, okay, let's go. I'm like, all right, well, they didn't throw a fit. Kind of weird, but I'll take it.
Now, when you stream, do you stream with a with just voice, or do you stream with like yourself as a
Nope,
like Sawsy does?
I got myself on the screen.
Gotcha.
I'm one of those that, like I told the Cuddles, because they use a VTube model.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, typically when I see streamers using VTube models, I typically keep scrolling. I'd either want to watch somebody that doesn't have a camera at all, or they have the camera on their face. I don't like the little characters bouncing around on a screen.
I don't like them either. There's only, I forget who it was. It was for another game.
See, I kind of made the exception.
Character was kind of funny.
I kind of made the exception for them because I like their YouTube content,
Mm-hmm.
and that's what
Yeah.
brought me over to meet them on Cetus. Oh, dang! Hell yeah!
Perfect timing, because here he comes.
And there we go.
Sweet. Get back in the passenger seat here.
Dude, there's nothing scarier than being down on the sand, solo, with that exact fucking noise going off next to you.
Mm-hmm.
You know it's a spice blowing up.
But still.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
There was one time in the E-row, I had my base, like, we'll call this the E-row. I had my base like right there, and it popped probably somewhere between where it is now and almost on my base. I just happened to be in my base when it blew up. I swear to God, I was thankful for wearing brown pants that day. Oh my goodness, Tavares. Holy cow. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Well, like I was saying, when it comes to the Cuddles, I made the exception for them because, again, I like their content. I know them personally now. And when they explained to me why they use the avatar, it was like, all right, it makes sense. Like Miss Cuddles herself, she's a kindergarten teacher. Her school district has a strict policy about being on cam online. And if there's any sort of adult oriented conversations, adult oriented content, and when I say adult oriented, like you're going to play some sort of like horror game where there's going to be blood and gore. I'm not meaning, like you're going to go off and do a, triple X movie. They can't have their physical face on screen. Their district has that exact policy, while mine doesn't. My district that I work for don't have that policy. So I can stream and freely show my face. Not only that, I'm also only the bus driver. I'm not standing in front of these kids at a whiteboard all day long either. So that could have something to do with it. And then her husband, he works in some, I wouldn't say like top secret, but he works in a particular line of work that he deals with very high-end customers. So his face shouldn't be out there like that either. So that's why they use the VTuber model. And it was like, okay, well, it makes sense. And I understand that's why some people do that. But again, it's not my cup of tea to watch that. But like I told him, hell, you're lucky I'm friends with you in person. Otherwise, I probably never watched you. Or you're lucky I found you on YouTube first and then found you on Twitch. So how's it going, Tavares? Man, it feels like it's been forever since I seen you. Primarily because I know I haven't been around as much as I should be. Oh, might get 3 runs. I guarantee we're gonna get 3 or 4 if you want to keep going. I'm
gonna go until we can't get any more spice out of there. Yeah, exactly.
Part of the reason why I haven't been on Dune a whole lot myself is field trips after the first of the years, especially through the month of February and March. I got hit with two Saturday field trips back to back, and then over spring break, back in March, I did a bunch of weekend field trips over the spring break. So yeah, I could have streamed Monday through Friday during the spring break, but I used that time to actually play other games. Like I got hooked into Icarus, and you got to watch me play Sons of the Forest. My family-friendly game. Still love that family who eats together. Never forget that comment. But yeah, Icarus has its hooks in me hard, though. I really do enjoy that game. And of course, another one that I watch, the Barracks Rat. He kind of quit playing Dune almost altogether and exclusively played Icarus for a while. Now he's got like 2 other games in his rotation he's doing. One of them being Icarus.
I haven't played Icarus in a while. Oh, there goes somebody with a carrier.
Which way? Oh, right below us.
Yep, heading out to that field.
They're going out to steal our spice.
It might be. I can't tell. I couldn't tell if they were carrying a...
Well, they're carrying something in
Oh,
there.
yeah.
He just dropped it.
He picked it back up though.
Yeah, he did.
If he almost dropped it, I almost would think that that was Sawsy, because he doesn't do well with carrying things.
No, it's not Sazi.
No, it's not him.
Well, I will warn you. I've been known to panic when PvPers decide to start shooting at me, and I've dropped my container. I've dropped the crawler because I get the adrenaline kicks in,
Mm-hmm.
and I start button mashing, not realizing what I'm doing. It's probably why I die the first. That's why usually I die right off the bat in PvP, is because I start button mashing, and then after I die, I go, "Oh shit, that's what I was supposed to do." Luckily, I've never lost anything, but I have been known to drop shit.
So, any one of these containers, we already got stuff in, right?
Yep. Oh, that's a beautiful sight.
I hate when I do that. That's cool.
Alright, it's empty.
Yeah, let's head right back out there. And another one, something else flying out there I just saw.
Hopefully they're just going out there for a rock run.
That's what I'm hoping.
Shit, I'm out of wire.
Oh, well, I got wire.
I just grabbed a roll out of the box over here.
Okay. I got a small amount, 319, not a full stack.
I mean, I'm not too worried about the treads or anything, but might as well top them off while I'm aiming at them.
Yeah.
Okay, you know what? My wings are good. I'm more concerned about that Regis tank not holding up through another crawl if we don't fix it.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's the most important thing.
Alaskan. The Thorvald, actually. With the, oh my goodness. Now I'm drawing a blank. It's the skin from the Chapter 3 that you use the house script to purchase. Now I'm drawing a blank on the. I don't want to. I want to say scavenger, but that's not what it is. With the Thorvald gold. I wish I had the Harkonnen. Yeah, smuggler. Thank you. I almost wish I had the Harkonnen skins for both these, so I could make the Ornithopter and the Crawler do the color shifting.
Yeah, isn't that pretty cool?
Oh, it is. I rock that
Yeah.
on my Scout. I think it's awesome. Oh, nice. Daywalker's not going to be around, so it'd be Sazi, Dilly, or the Oh Great.
None of them's on. Yeah, Sawsy gave me a blueprint for another base to put down in Haga.
Okay.
So I have to, and he dropped off a
Oh,
cargo container full of
base building stuff.
plastone. Yeah, plastone. So I have to try to get that, figure out where I'm going to put that.
There you
I
go.
hate using those blueprints because if they're up against, you know, the boundary, they're hard to place.
Right. Well, see, believe it, you are, which seats are you on?
I'm on Talib.
Talib?
Same as
Okay, cool.
yeah,
Same
Yeah.
as myself. My base is the one just north of the 17 testing station.
Okay.
I actually brought that. I brought a Solido replicator of my base from the original server, back when server transfers became a thing. And how I got it to place into the cube is I just made the cube bigger than what it needed to be.
That's what I think I'm going to have to do.
And then once I got the base built, before I put all the storage and all that into the base, then I broke the sub-fief and re-fiefed it to make it fit the way
There
I
you go.
wanted it to.
Yeah, I don't. I gotta look at it again. I looked at it briefly last night when he gave it to me. I was like, well, I'm going out to do missions. I got things I gotta do. But
Right.
I don't know if it's one of these ones with a staking unit, so I gotta double check. But yeah, it's on my agenda. It's on my to-do list.
Yeah, it's funny. My base originally had started off as a Solido replicator base that was on the exchange. I paid 30K for it. When I was ready to move into it, I officially went and put it down and I built it. Then when I had officially gotten the Atreides build set for it, I changed it all over from Granite over to Atreides.
Mm-hmm.
And at the time it started off as just a standard sub-fief sized base. It is extended out to where it's actually a 4x4 grid. I don't really need the extra 2 extenders on it, but I do. I have it there because if I want to build out a little further, I can. And it organically grew to that. I other than the original structure, and if I took you to the base, you wouldn't be able to tell what was original structure. But to this day, if I gave you a personal base tour, I could tell you where the original structure started and where the rest of it became what it is. I'm horrible at starting a build because I never know where to get it going. But like in the case of my base, since I had bones to work with, that's how I was able to make it look the way it is today.
I'm the same way. Like, on my private server, I seen somebody who, I was looking at some base build stuff on YouTube.
I wonder
And
where those carriers went, because they're not here. Because they should have rendered in for us,
they should have.
unless they're solo, and then chances are, because it's not flying, it wouldn't. But we are at that render now, so
Yeah.
interesting. I wonder where those 2 carriers were headed.
I don't know. Fine with me.
Yep.
more
More spice for us.
Exactly.
Because we are getting close to, we are over the hour mark, so I mean, Granddaddy could show up if that many carriers and crawlers were out here. Yeah, that's the secret. That's the secret for getting this many carriers. You know, getting 4 carriers and crawlers on a large, is be on it within the first hour, and you're pretty much guaranteed not to call Granddaddy. I'd say pretty much, but then I've seen Granddaddy take a brand new spice field that's only like 10 minutes old too, so.
I've only seen the Granddaddy once, live, like being there,
Really?
and it was yep, you know, only once. But it was one of the greatest things in this game is watching Granddaddy take this freaking field. It's just awesome.
I've actually stood like right here on the ground while Granddaddy's taking the field. The camera does the zoom out like you're gonna get eaten in the whole 9 yards.
Huh.
Yeah, he was in the middle of eating it, and I was like, "Oh, I'm landing," and I landed and ran up to that point and was like, "Ooh."
Ah, yeah, it's just amazing. It's like, you know, it's not something you know. It happens all the time, obviously. You know, it's not like it's a rare thing. But it's just a matter of when you catch it.
And Alaskan, to hunt down medium fields, I'm with you. I've tried to do the whole hunt medium fields PVE especially when I don't know the server. Like when I first came to Cetus and I first got my crawler and carrier, I'm like, you know what? I don't quite trust this server yet by myself out there. Yeah, I know I've watched Nerdbird do it, but I haven't done it. And I flew up and down the PVE row looking for mediums one day. I made 2 trips and went, all right, screw it. We're going to risk it for the biscuit, and I came out to a big. So I get it. You don't want to spend all day looking for them. It's a lot of fuel to burn, especially when you're in a carrier. This is one thing that's got me kind of questioning things as well. I remember when I first started playing, flying out to the deep desert, there was always, I couldn't even count them, how many different flower sand locations there were in the deep desert to hit. My thought process on that at the time was also, why is there flower sand in the deep desert for me to hit when I can get it in Haga a little faster, a little quicker, with less risk?
Mm-hmm. Right.
And then I noticed after they moved all the flower sand locations in Haga to where they were in positions where it was riskier, all of a sudden, all those ones I was seeing out here in the deep desert seemed to have disappeared. Like the deep desert doesn't get as much flower sand anymore. Because once they moved them, I realized it's safer to flower sand collect in the deep desert. As a matter of fact, I needed flower sand during that whole event when those mortar cannons were going off.
Mm-hmm.
And I spent my time in the deep desert getting my sand in, because it was so much more peaceful.
Sandstorm in 1
Sector
minute.
weather alert. A large sandstorm is
All right,
approaching.
we're gonna have to go find ourselves an island. Look at that, it's time to pick up anyway. If I'm not mistaken, that's the testing station right there.
It might be.
It is. I was just at it the other day because there's the entrance right there. Which I'm not worried about people being out here doing those. Tell you what, if you can put it under that rock, the carrier
Yep.
can take the damage, and I'll just repair the carrier after the storm. I'm just going to land it and sit in the passenger seat.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
So that way the wings take less damage.
Yep. Enclosed. We're good.
Yep. Oh God, we're gonna want to have our spice cooking before Elias fucking gets to that titanium and strontium.
Yeah, you're not kidding.
That was one thing that happened to me on the with the cuddles one time. I ran so many bodies out and processed so many bodies through the destills that I did manage to get our 4 million water cooked up to the 4 million point. I showed up just as the bodies popped because I wanted to see 4 mil water. And sure as shit, 30 seconds before I landed, our guild leader, Mr. Cuddles, hit the start button on titanium, or on plastinium. I seen that we were down to 300k water, and I went, where did the water go? And he's over there laughing uncontrollably, and I'm feeling deflated at that point. It's like, where did it go?
Oh, man.
And every now and then we all joke about it and have a good time about how he killed the water before I got to actually see that much in one spot. And now if I go to my basin, Haga Basin on that server, I got 3.8 mil water already saved up, and I get to look at it every time I go to base.
That was when I first created this character, one of the biggest challenges was water right off the bat. I'm like, I keep going to Sawsy's base. I'm like, I need water. I need water. I'm taking water. Like, I need water. Now I have 92. I have 92,000 water stored.
Yeah, on this server I've got like 2.6 or 2.8. Give me a second. I'm topping the wings
Yeah,
off.
I go ahead. Yeah, I think my private server I have a ton. It's like 3.8, and I started to. I built this other base. I'm still using the base I transferred from my friend's server to mine. And I was going to destroy that base, but I haven't done it yet, so. And I probably won't at this point, because I'm too busy with this character.
Right. You know, no joke, I was half expecting the field to be eaten during that storm.
It could happen while we're on here, we'll see.
Yeah. At that point, we'll run around and see if we can't find mediums to finish filling this off until the next field pops. Alright, timer started. We just went live. Ashium just went live. I ought to unfollow her because I followed her for Call of Duty Black Ops 6.
I was mainly playing goofy survival games before this, and the one that I was playing the most with my one friend was 7 Days to Die.
Oh, Elias jumped into chat. Didn't even see him come in.
Oh. Hello.
Hello.
Hey, I guess I didn't have my mic plugged in.
I didn't even hear the dunk of you entering chat.
So are you guys talking?
just to
Is
let
that
you.
field almost complete?
We might be able to get one more crawler out of it after we're done with this run.
Where are you? I could bring a crawler out right now.
We're at the H1 field next to the H2 testing station.
Oh, man. Way out there.
Oh yeah, yeah. There's two of us. That's why we're. Well, being honest, I was going to come out here and solo it, but Gudrun hit me up, going, "You really going to do that solo?" It's like, yeah, unless you want to join me, I don't have a problem sharing.
Yeah, I was farming titanium and strontium, so we need somebody to come out to the DD base and start processing that stuff.
Right. Well, when we seen your message, about that, we both went, we need to hurry up and get this spice cooking before he gets that button hit, because we won't have water to process our spice.
Well, again, I mean, we could spices first. Whoever, I don't have the permissions to do it. So.
Yeah, no, we don't have permissions either.
No, neither do I.
Daywalker is, he said it'd have to be, hold on, Dilly, Sazi, or
Dilly,
the
great one.
The great one? Or the Oh Great? So, all good. I mean, I don't mind. Now, I will warn you, we are running this in circles. We're not doing squares. Yeah, we're not doing quarters or squares out here, or lines. And yeah, we're, like I said, we're probably one more crawler's worth out of here once we're done filling this one, because this is our third trip out here. I mean, if we can get a fourth person, we could probably reset this one after we're done filling this time.
Yeah, it's taking a little longer to fill now.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta have, you have to do the reset while the sand is still there. Yeah, we need 4 guys on scouts to reset it.
Well, it's four enthopters. We can do it with any combination of, as long as it's 4.
Yeah. Yeah, 4.
And technically, because I do have the crawler here, I can set the crawler on the ground and hover above it, and it helps draw aggro. Because we reset it on the Garrick server with a scout, an assault, the carrier, and a crawler one day.
Well, we're gonna have 2 carriers, 2 crawlers, and whatever scouts or thopters we got with us.
Yeah, so we might. Oh, we got a roamer right just outside.
Yeah, I hear him.
Yep. Okay, he's cutting through.
He's cutting through.
Yep. We'll pick up. Better safe than sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Especially since we're almost half full.
Yeah, on Odin a couple days ago, I had to dump the crawler to survive. I got attacked.
Oh damn.
Yeah, I got one wing was just slightly damaged. The tail was slightly damaged, but I dumped it. Basically, I dumped the crawler to get away. Less stuff to repair.
Yeah. Well, it depends on how they attack. If they get on me with las guns, yeah, at that point you'll have no choice but to dump it. So you can barrel roll it.
Yeah, the las gun thing is just not. That's crazy.
But if they're just in rocket scouts or rocket assault thopters, then at that point hold on to it. Gain elevation, drop elevation, and because you can climb faster than you can going any other way, So you drop elevation
Yeah,
as
you
quick
drop
as
ele-
possible, and then
Yeah,
booster,
you climb faster than they do. Yeah, for sure.
and then booster, and
Yeah, if the booster goes overheat, you can't dump the crawler. It like locks the crawler on until the overheat goes away.
really,
Up on the ridge.
Yeah, basically it comes down to how much stuff do you want to fix if you're gonna get killed, you know.
right,
And if you dump the crawler, you're faster than they are now. You could like go to 880 and haul ass at like almost 200. They can't get you.
true. But it also depends on how much spice you have in that container. Do you really want to risk losing that much spice?
Yeah, but I'll dump two or 20,000 is nothing. You know what I mean? It's like,
Yeah, but 75,000 isn't exactly a sneeze in the bucket either.
yeah, yeah.
Nah.
The time. That's what you lose is the time sink. If you're gonna lose it anyway, you know,
True.
dump it. Otherwise, you got to recover the carrier and the crawler.
Yeah, and that's more Solari burnt to get them both back.
Yeah, you just got to make that decision on the fly.
Well, Gudra, it'll be nice knowing you if I have to.
Why do you think I do this naked?
Well, you gotta go ride the crawler all the way to the ground, right? Be in seat 2, F2, be seat 2, ride it all the way to the ground, let it hit, and then hop out the right side, pop your scout, and get away. If the carrier got destroyed, the pilot's dead.
Right.
But nobody's gonna kill the crawler while it's falling to the ground. You know, they just can't because they can't target it. So
True.
I've gotten away every time, at least 3 times, if not 4 times. We've been shot down, but this is on Arrakis, not here.
Oh,
Oh,
oh, here it comes.
So we're
oh, and he dived under
He
on
just-
that one.
Or it disappeared.
He did.
if you
Oh,
didn't have
there he
the
is.
engine,
Yep, we were probably getting ready to face a breach.
That was weird.
Yeah,
how
but
long do you guys go up, and how high do you go up?
typically I pick up to about between 3 and 4, and we're only on the ground for about 3.5 to 4 minutes, so we're not even generally gaining any aggro. I think out of all 3 trips, we've only drug him out. We've only aggroed him once, and it's because I lost track of time.
He comes back around.
Yep, I see him. He knew I was starting to drop descent, so that way I could get you down there.
I just saw a scout go by.
You know, it's funny. We seen 2 carriers and crawlers come this way. I
Well,
know.
this is me right now. I'm down low. Oh yeah, I like this, man. You guys running a nice circle.
My feelings about the patch Tavares, I'm a little concerned in ways, but I like it. Because, like I was telling the wife on the way home from work yesterday, 6 months ago, I actually was asking the question, why Funcom didn't do this from the start? They have Conan. They know this is how Conan works. Why didn't they do it from the start? And so I'm excited to see it come. But what really actually concerns me the most is, okay, we're out here on the, say we're in the PvE instance right now. We're sitting here farming this field. The PvPer gets bored because, well, nobody's on the fields on the PvP instance. He comes out and starts trolling us, throwing thumpers down, causing the worm to keep coming.
Yeah, I mean they're gonna be griefing for sure. It's just part of the game.
Yeah, so I
There's
mean
this-
that's really my only true concern is them just finding a way to continually gatekeep it.
Oh, agreed.
Now, the one thing that we can guarantee they won't be able to gatekeep is all the titanium, strontium nodes. Because unless they're building on top of it.
Yeah, I was just in A-Row to get mine.
Alright, I'm going to pick you up, spin you around, and we'll go back the other way since he's on this half of the field, so he doesn't have to get so far away from his.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I might go to that medium.
That's up to you. But yeah, no, it's funny, on our way back to base. Yeah. I mean, trust me, I'm going to still try to get stuff out of the PvP zone, just so that way I can brag saying I did it.
Oh yeah, I successfully farmed thousands of melange in
Yeah,
the PvP.
yeah,
All this PvPers are the ones talking shit.
My thought process is I got it out of the deep desert on Harmony successfully. What makes you think it's what makes you think it's gonna stop me from trying it once we have a full PvP?
Yeah, I mean that's exactly right. It's like the griefers are the only ones pitching a fit on this. I'm excited to see the change.
Right. Yeah, at the end of the day, yeah, you're not wrong. At the end of the day, it's the ones that want to shoot farmers is who's complaining.
Yeah, it's like,
Right.
and then the thing is, even the PvPers are. I mean, there's dude channels on Twitch about we're looking to go kill people. Ha 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 ha. That's our fun. It's like dicks, that's griefing. Done.
Yeah, exactly. Well, it's funny. Nerdbird dropped us on one of those guys one time as a raid. We got a roamer just outside the field.
Yep.
He's gonna breach if I don't get you. Get off the field. Go, go, go. I held control a little too long. Tavares, if you can answer that $1 million question, that could have solved realistically day one if they'd had an instance where we had the PvP instance and a PvE instance. I guarantee probably 60% of the player base wouldn't have quit within the first month. Because honestly, you figure out of the 140 some thousand people that bought and played the game on release, you're going to figure that 40% of them probably only hung around long enough to test the game. Well, okay, so in defense on the PvP ships in Haga Basin, is the reason why they were there is to edge you into the PvP and get you accustomed to the idea. They weren't really meant to be any more than, this is in-game reminder, is basically what was said to me when I said it didn't make sense either. And when somebody explained it, saying it was more of a way of nudging the non-PvPers, the ones that don't want to PvP, into knowing, hey, there is PvP in this game. Here's your reminder. By the time I started playing, I was able to freely go in there. I could have probably hung a sign around my neck saying I have 200 melange on me, come shoot me, and nobody would have even shown up. Because by the time I started playing, everybody was already in the deep desert. by the time I made it to the deep desert myself, oh, was it a small? I see a kid.
Yeah, it was a small.
Okay.
Yeah, it's me. I'm looking for me.
By the time I made it to the deep desert, it had been cut in half by almost 3 weeks. So I never even seen what the deep desert was like being full PvP. So for the longest time, I've been actually saying, I can't wait to see it. I want to see the deep desert as a full PvP zone. Now, does it make me a PvPer? I don't think it does. But I am out for the rush.
No, it doesn't. I mean, I don't care. Ultimately, I don't care if it's PvP or not. I'll just come out here with an assault, and you will never catch me. I never got killed on Harmony. And I got thousands of alarms.
Yep, same.
They come after you, and it's geometry, man. You just go at an angle to where, never go straight, go at an angle, and you're faster than they are, and that was that.
Your friend's more of a PvEer, and he's more upset about the change. That's actually crazy. Well, okay, so I do kind of see why he would be, because think about it from this perspective. And we'll use Funcom's numbers of 80%. 80% of the players are PvEers, and they want to see the game be PvE. They want a PvE experience.
Right, they don't want to get ganked or griefed.
Right. So now you take the numbers of 80% of whatever our game population is, and we'll call it, for easy math, we're going to say that's 10,000 people. Well, now all of a sudden you're going to have 8,000 people. Now, granted, it's not all on one server, thank God, because I could only imagine how bad lag would get then. But you got 8,000 people looking for these PvE instances, trying to get this one large field. So you're going to have 6 carriers and crawlers showing up on a PvE instance, trying to get spice out of the one field.
You guys see it? Yeah. Okay. It looks cool for here. Yeah, they're gonna. I mean, we're saying that, but I mean, until we get more players, that's not gonna happen.
Yeah.
You know, it's like it's gonna pretty much be business as usual. It's really
that's
bad.
That's how I
I'll
kind
just
of
be
feel.
out here with the assault.
All right. Did he piss off far enough yet?
I think he did.
Oh, he's running
He's
around.
gone. I don't see him.
He's running around the outside rim on the
Oh,
east
I see
side.
him over there. Yep.
You know, now as far as titanium and stravidium nodes, those things are spread throughout the entirety of the deep desert, so wide and thick. I don't see that being a resource that we're going to have an issue getting, even if that many people are out here.
I get carrier container loads of it from the Aero. It's no big deal. Now my characters on Odin and Arrakis have super high gathering, so I get it fast.
That's concerning.
This character's
He just
more
straight
mellow.
disappeared.
Yep, he disappeared.
All right, we'll go for it. It worked out for us last time. Hey, we're almost full. We're getting there.
Yeah, you guys, how close are you?
I'll tell you in 2 seconds.
All right.
We are. Get ready to hit box 24 out of 30. So. Yeah,
Oh,
we
you got a ways
like
to go.
a little row and maybe a.
Yeah, you got 15,000 to go. Keep at it. Head down. Get her done.
Yep.
Get it done.
Got her did. Oh. He got salty that they're removing the PvP aspect in Hazga. I can't even see why that would be an upsetting factor. Well, okay. All right. So as somebody that is more lean towards PvE, if somebody said, "Hey, I set up a fighting arena. If you want to come join," and do some fights. And I don't want to come out to the deep desert, but I'm willing to do it in Haga. I can understand that being a reason why I'd be upset.
I don't know. I mean,
Oh, he
ultimately,
got mad because it
a
was.
bunch of
Oh. Why? Did
a
he
bunch
get
of us
messed with?
are not. There'll be more of us able to avoid them. That's. I think that's their annoyance is that now we can avoid them.
Well, no. His buddy was upset that they were in Haga to begin with. I get it. At the same time, I went in there scared for my first, I don't know, week. Then after that, it was like, well, nobody's around. I ain't seen a soul. And it never bothered me since. The one time I did see a soul, this was funny. I was in my buggy, aluminum farming, right? And I came across the one up there in the shield wall area. I was just outside of the border zapping a rock when a scout showed up and just hung out over the PvP ship, like he was waiting for me to cross that line. And I just kind of looked at him and I went, "You think I'm gonna do it?" And I just cut over the edge and bailed off the other edge.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah,
I'm not going to give you the chance to sit in your ornithopter and rocket my ass because I happened to cross the line.
Yeah, let's get this straight. If you kill me, you're happy and I'm sad.
Yeah,
If I avoid you, you're sad, I'm happy.
exactly.
It's like the whole thing is griefing. It's just
Well,
and then the majority of guys are PvP. The minority are the loudest speakers. The guys who want a PvE and this isn't that, they just leave. And then FunCom doesn't have any players.
all right, I'm going to reset you because I didn't set the timer.
Okay.
The one thing I said to NRG last night made me laugh thinking about it. I said, you know what I'm going to do when this goes live? I'm going to go grief the PvPers. You know. And he goes, and he laughed. He goes, you go grief the PvPers. Good luck doing that because the PvPers are going to be on the PvE servers trying to grief the PvEers, and you're going to be out in the PvP area with nobody to grief.
Yeah, that's exactly right. The whole point is griefing. And the thing is, once the griefing is just going to be time sinks, right? They can't kill you. They can only make it so the worm kills you. So they're going to be trying 9 ways to Sunday to make that happen.
Right? You know, and I just started laughing. I was like, damn, you got a point.
And the funny thing is, you do realize that Funcom has not thought about that, right?
Right?
Somebody's gonna bring it up and say, "Oh, why didn't we think about that?" Because you're Funcom. That's why. You should have thought about that, but
Personally, I think it's going to be fine. There'll be more space, more whatever. Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, I think this is a good change for the game. Do I believe it's going to bring people back? It's going to bring
Not really.
It's going to bring some, but is it going to bring the amount we want to see? Absolutely not.
I think you're missing out on the PlayStation, right? They're going to open this up not just to PCs, but to the PlayStation crowd. That's going to bring more people.
Okay, I agree with that, but I'm gonna use Conan as my example. I have Conan on my PlayStation because thanks to PlayStation Plus, it's free. I own Conan on my PC. Neither one of them can play with one or the other, and that's a Funcom game. What are our chances of Dune being cross-platform? I would think it's going to be a little higher depending on Frank Herbert's vision and the fact that they're not letting PC players mod the game.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it's still a fun, calm game. What's the chances of them not allowing PC and console to play on the same server? That's my thought.
But see that. Well, yeah. But here's the thing, though. So, yeah, and well, I guess it still stays that way. But I don't know how this is going to work out with the whole server hosting. So the thing is, what they said in that little snippet the other day, whatever these customizations that you'll be able to do, all the private server providers will have them right off the bat.
Right.
Now the question is, it's up to the providers to be able to give that to their subscribers,
Reset.
right? Their server runners.
Yeah.
I didn't see this whole thing coming, but I had an idea something may eventually happen, because they just recently on the Trado allowed us to customize the storms in Haga, and I thought that was pretty cool. You can set it for different type of damages for different things. No damage on buildings, but damage on people, or no damage on people but on vehicles. I am full, but let me just make sure I am completely full here. Yep, I am completely full.
Sweet. All right.
And I thought that was pretty neat, because you can customize it from a score of 0, which means you can have the storms come and don't do anything, right? They just come by. They're cool looking and stuff like that, but of course that just gives you lag and everything else. But you could also set it up to a max of 2,000 as the damage parameter, and just to give that a little bit of a scope.
That'd have to be at least a deep desert storm level.
Oh no, deep desert's at 7.
The worst I've ever seen was a 5 in the deep desert, from my understanding.
Yeah, well, and the way the Trado has it in Haga, it's a 5. So in Haga, so you can set it to 2,000. It will drop a base in one day.
Wow.
Basically one passing. I mean, it'll just crumble an unprotected base.
Wow.
But now that's only in Haga, so I don't know what's going to happen, because the way we're structured, we all share the world. So I don't think you can customize the world, and if you can't customize the world, then what's the point?
Right.
So I don't know what they're going to do, or how it's going to work, until I see it and play around with it.
See, I looked at my wife when I read the little bit about the. One second. PC players will always have an advantage over console players. If you put PC and console players on the PvP server, the console players will cry about it being unfair. Yeah and no. And the reason why I say that is, look at games like Dead by Daylight. You have console players and PC players on the same server there, where you have a killer that could be on PC or console, and the survivors being PC and console at the same time. It's a mix. PC players are more commonly known to cheat, because on PC it's 1,000 times easier. Now, I'm not saying console players can't cheat, because there is ways to make a console do what it's not designed to by running a script and stuff like that. But I mean, you have to be, I don't know, I'd have to say you'd have to be 10 times smarter than I am, because I don't know how to break my PlayStation 5 to do a cheat. I mean, I'm not even going to try, because I like my PlayStation to be functioning. Now, where console versus PC does get an advantage over a console is my keyboard is hardwired in. When I hit the button, it's instant movement. So my movements are a little more fluidic. They're a little more sharp. They're a little more crisp. On a console, you're not direct connected, and even if you direct connect to the PlayStation controller, it still runs through the Bluetooth. Imagine that. I don't understand that reasoning, but it still talks via Bluetooth. So you have that input lag. It's not much to the naked eye, but it's enough that on a PC versus console, it could make a difference. Sea of Thieves. I don't even know anything about that game, being honest. Now, here's one thing the console players do have an advantage over a PC. They get aim assist. PC players, the minute that it senses that you're using a mouse and controller, aim assist is turned off. That's Fortnite, that's Call of Duty, you name it. If it's a shooting, fighting game, aim assistance is automatically turned off the minute it senses that you touched your mouse and keyboard. Like my buddy, he'll use his controller while playing Call of Duty on his PC, and he's like, "Oh crap, I bumped my mouse." I'm like, "Okay, what's that got to do with it?" He goes, "It turned the aim assist off." I didn't realize he was doing that, but hey, to each is their own. I play keyboard and mouse, and I never notice.
Right.
I wouldn't say PC's hard mode. I think PC. The only reason why I would say PC could be hard mode is the learning curve it took for me to go from controller to keyboard. But after that, any other game I play, I try to. I got a Xbox controller right here. It's got more dust on it than my pickup does, because I don't use it except for in one game. And it's not that I haven't tried to use it here in Dune. I can't do it. It don't feel right. And it's just because my learning curve, I've got used to doing it keyboard and mouse. Dead by Daylight felt really weird to me when I went from controller to keyboard and mouse, but now that I've played it for as long as I have keyboard and mouse, I can't even use a controller on it anymore. I love playing with my friends on PlayStation because I can get into PlayStation chat with them, but I hate playing on it because now I'm stuck to that controller. Because unlike Xbox, you can't plug a keyboard and mouse into it and it recognizes it. At least it used to be that way. I think Dead by Daylight did put the keybinds in for people that want their keyboard and mouse. Got ads in 8 seconds. And look at that, 3 loads of spice. Safely back to the base. We're not going to be spice poor anymore, Gudra. Now we're not going to be Nerdbird rich in spice, but hey, we're going to feel like we are.
Oh God, no, he does a lot.
Well, he did a lot.
Yeah.
Well, he's seen this coming down the pipeline and took advantage of it.
Mm-hmm.
Now, not to say you and I aren't taking advantage of it, because with the fact we're doing this before server merges bring too many people to the servers. Uh-oh. We're gonna run. We ran out of chest to put stuff in. We need people to hit buttons.
Yeah, you can just leave it in the crawler, and they could pull it out as they once they start a process. They'll have tons of room.
All right, that means I got to put people on the crawler.
Was that Dave's crawler or your crawler?
Oh, this is mine.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're gonna have to add. It's in the who can process is in the Discord. Did you see those names?
Yeah, I seen saucy.
I'm sending him a message now. told him
If I
Chester
could
full
spell, if I
of
could spell
DD.
saucy.
Yeah, I put down I sent him a message. I'm like, Chester full of DD. We have 3 loads of spice that needs running.
All right.
Not counting the other stuff. And then I said, need a button push. Need a button push. I like that idea though, with all the chests, the chests for everybody. So this way, you can put your stuff in. It doesn't get mixed in with other people's stuff, and that's actually a very clever idea. Whoever came up with that.
All right. I know I
It's
have
my month.
Dilly as a friend on here. There he is. All right. And the old great. There he is. The old great one. All right. They've all got access via associate, because if that's all they're doing is pulling it from it.
So all these are on the overland map, so he might be heading this way. We'll see.
We either need more chests, Ozzy, or we need somebody to push a button.
I'd rather have him push a button.
Oh, you don't
But
want to.
you
You don't want to see
you
all
can-
that spice in one spot.
I
Technically,
want
it's not in one spot.
to see all the melange in one spot. That's what I want to see.
Yeah, I'd rather see all the melange in one spot. I've heard of Re-Rising. I've never played it though.
No, neither have I. I've heard of it too. I haven't played that one. So how much do we have spice-wise? Well, we can't tell because I can't see this. It's a large spice refiner.
If you got 3 full, that's 3 times 75,000.
Let's see.
Yeah, it's 225,000 plus the little bit extra that we had, which can go to the guild. The pocket sand.
That's 22. Oh, is that right?
Well,
Times 100. That don't sound right.
so it's 10,000, right? So what we said, it was 225,000. Is that what we said?
Yeah.
75,000
200
times 3.
225,000.
So that's
divide that
20.
by
So it's
10,000,
22.
right?
So 20. Yeah. So 22 times.
Oh, that's right.
200.
200.
You
Yeah.
get two. Well, you get 200, right?
Yeah. 4,500 melange out of that cook.
4,400 is what I'm coming up with.
I'm
That's not
I'm coming
counting-
up with 45. If you want to make it leave the guild some, we can leave them 500 out of that, and just you and I take 2K each.
It's fine with me. That's not counting if we get the bonus. If somebody's got the bonus, we might even get
Right.
more bonus. We might get more lines out of that.
I know that Dilly has crafting, but not as high as Day does.
Yeah, unfortunately, the workers on a trip.
Well,
So I found out that so it was just by dumb luck the other night, Daywalker is only about an hour from me.
oh wow.
He's because the reason I found out is he was trying to buy the IMAX tickets for the Dune movie in December, and I happened to look. He was showing the seating, and all that was left was the front row, and I went to go check for me, and I'm like, yeah, that's all I got is the front row, and I'm like looking, I'm like, what are the chances of that happening? And so I'm looking at his picture, and I scrolled it in a little bit, and it said where he was in Pennsylvania. I'm like, where are you at? I said, I'm kind of like, I'm in Northeast Philly. And he goes,
my thought
really?
of off-lane play. I think the offline play will work a lot like we'll use Icarus as the example because that one's technically an offline as well. It's locally hosted on your machine and your 3 friends join. Because if you actually read into that, more people can join, but your hardware requirements will start getting a whole lot more, a little more requirements out of your hardware. I think they're already saying you're going to want to be running. I think I've seen somewhere that to do a local host is. I don't know how Conan's works either, but it's going to be far more resource dependent as far as hardware than what my computer could handle to run it locally. Because it's going to require like Windows Pro to do it in the start. Now they are saying that they're going to open it up to be able to allow Linux to be a host as well. So it's only time will tell on that. Now I feel like we should gear up and go do some PvP labs and see if we.
He's on his way.
Oh, is he?
Yep.
Oh, look at that. Forrest Gump on the way.
So anyway, I don't know who, and I have to put a thank you out there, but put all these schematics in here. These 0 grade schematics for me to read, which is perfect because then I can repair things and stuff like that. But one of them was a glasser.
I forget who I was running with the other night, but it was 4 of them.
I stuck it in Sawsy's box.
You don't want the glasser?
I already read one, so it's kind of a running joke. So I just put the glasser in Sawsy's box. I'm waiting for him.
Yeah, let's see
here. He says something.
I think I could tell you who was running them that night. God, the friends list is insane now. Daywalker was one of them.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Jimmy Cat was the other.
Jimmy said he had a bunch for me, so he may have put them in here.
I think he's the one that dumped them in your box for you.
Are we talking Godra's? Whose box?
Yeah, Godra's box. That's fine.
Yeah, I put a bunch of stuff in there too.
Oh, did you? Okay.
All from the DD, like 5 or 6 things.
So
yeah, there was a couple of you that night just dumping stuff in his box.
Yeah, and I appreciate it.
Yeah, if you already have that pattern and it's it's just tier 0, it's like.
I think you probably could to virus, but it would definitely put a strain on the system. Because now it's got to render 2 different locations. See, and my thought process is even if I have the ability to local host this and say my computer is strong enough to do it, they reduce some of the requirements on Windows Plus to being able to, or Pro or whatever, down to like Windows Plus, I wouldn't do it just because, again, it's easier to play on the public servers and deal with assholes than it'd be for me to have to try to do it on my PC. Okay. Yeah, see, because on Icarus, I know we can go to entire different maps, or not entire maps, but opposite ends of the world, and it runs it just fine. It does get a little laggy when you do get a little bit away because obviously the hosting computer has to render that in for you, but I think Icarus does it right in some sense that the PCs that are connecting still have to do some work. Thought I just heard somebody come flying in. Like all of a sudden there was a big wind gust. I don't see anybody here.
Could be a spice blue.
Could have been.
Could have been, but I didn't hear the blue from it going off. Or it could just be natural wind gusts. And I just keep hitting the spot where it's blowing and it puts it through the mic. Well, we are at cap for water. The wind traps aren't doing their jobs anymore. What's our cap? Oh, we're not at cap. Why is that off?
He's got 30 bodies too.
Nice. $12, $13, $14. All right. 14 bodies laying on the floor. Damn, I'm the dead body man now.
Was there any spice in the chest before we made a deposit?
Not in any of the chests that we put them in. If you go down towards where the rocks are, one of those chests have some spice. But not enough for a full load.
Chest with a,
Yeah, maybe there was 7,000 or 5,000, something like it. Seems like it was 3 stacks, so a little over 5,000.
I know I seen one that had at least 2 stacks. I didn't spot exactly how much was there because I was running down, opening and closing them, trying to find a...
I just stuck them in even with that box because I obviously didn't know what was ours, what was not. Because I didn't start unloading this stuff in the beginning, so.
Yeah, I started at the one end where they were empty.
Yeah, you could probably put it in personal boxes because I think they're all in the circuit. They're all in circuit 1, everything.
Oh, wow. I guess technically, yeah, you're right. We probably could have if they're empty personal boxes.
Hey, you could definitely use mine.
Use daywalkers.
That'll hold like 1,700.
I got, alright, my box is full.
I'll use sauces.
Well, I'm gonna take this stuff out because and then
All right.
yeah,
It's all out. It's all out of the crawler. And was that an ornithopter I heard come in?
yeah, Saucy, you just push the button.
Did he?
Right here. Wonder how long it's gonna take.
I don't know. Did he hit max?
Hey, what's going on?
40 minutes per
It's
batch.
There's this.
So depends on how many batches.
How many
you
batches
have.
do we have now?
And then all the chests should be empty now.
My mic gone? Okay, there, I see it now. That was 20. Can you hear me?
Yep, I can hear you.
22 batches. 23. I just put through 23.
23
I'm
batches.
assuming all that. You have 13 hours. There's no more spice sand left, but there's still some in the crawler, I think. So I have to grab that.
Nope, we got it out of the crawler.
Okay, so yeah, 23 in there, and I'm assuming there was no spice sand before that. Does that sound about right?
There was approximately 7,500 spice sand laying in one of the boxes.
Oh, beforehand?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, okay. That's good to know. So I'll make note of all that.
Yeah, by our math, we should have. With what we brought
how much
back,
water do we have after
4,500 melange. What we're gonna do is between Gudro and I, we're gonna both take 2K and leave the 500 to go towards the guild.
Yep.
I ended
99.
up getting 33,000 on the crawler.
1.9. 33,000?
I got 33,000 on me.
Were you
From
with
farming around mediums and stuff.
Godra today and just even driver? Sorry, just you and Gondra, Trevor?
Yep, it was just me
Are you
and
on your
Deidre.
way back?
I believe.
Yeah, I was gonna go south and then follow along the line and see if I could find anything on the way.
Okay.
Alice is out in his carrier and crawler right now gathering spice.
But yeah, I'm on my way back.
There we go. It might help if I hit the right
He should.
right screen.
Sausage
Alice
should fire
is
up
actually
the,
out
large
in his
refineries,
carrier and
too,
crawler
get
right
the,
now as well. But
Roxbow.
Godra and I got 3 loads with my Regis tank back before we ran out of space.
I don't think. Do I have the ability
Okay, and then
to
it's
do
like
that? I don't-
it's basically
Probably not. If I don't have
250
the ability
country,
on these, I probably don't have the
500,
ability on
so
this one
250
either.
each.
Well, we really want
No.
to have.
I guess
We want to
I'll
have
just make a
Dilly
note of
do it
so
because
that
he's got
I
Hold
can
on,
crafty,
hold on,
so he'll
hold
get
on
like
one-
10%
hold on one
Eventually
second,
I'll update
guys.
the sheet,
Guys, hold on one second. I can't
and
hear
then it should be
Saucy.
right.
Sorry about that.
Oh, okay.
They were talking in my ears. What was that now?
No, so yeah, I guess you guys 500 contributions, so 250 each, and I should update the sheet once it's ready, so all the numbers will be there soon.
All right, sounds good. Yeah, I mean, as long as that sounds fair to you, that sounded fair to us.
Yeah. I think we're above our amount that we need to stay nice and healthy when it comes to spice melange, but you know, chapter 4 will probably use a lot.
Now, I do know Alias also has titanium and strontium that needs to be ran in the boxes as well.
Okay, it's perfect. I'll do that right now.
All right, I just let them know you had the titanium and strontium in the boxes as well that need to be ran.
All right, great.
And he's going to go hit buttons. All right.
Yeah, there's 1.9 million water, so hopefully it's enough.
Okay, all strontium fiber. Is there any more
It takes
fiber left? I'm gonna start putting
1.25
bodies in.
million to run a 999.
All right, strontium's all running right now.
All right, great.
Yeah,
I guess you guys have the body going.
1 million.
kind of a good
in-
thing that
in
I brought the
water
bodies
right
out
now.
today.
Yeah, I got 21 more here,
Yeah, load bodies.
just in case.
I went body farming this morning. I
Trivedium in the
I ended
bottom,
up
can
collecting
trade you on
100
that.
bodies, and I put like 40 some in my box, and then I filled my crawler before coming out.
Well, they're all processing.
Natural wind equals parts. I keep being told it's meant
So I
to
guess we'll try
load
to
an
process
actual
the rest
body
of those
on the
bodies
distill.
tomorrow and see what water we can get from that, and then see.
Yeah, I know. I gotta
We'll
do
run
that
process.
still.
What's that?
I'm getting the vault back in Hoggle.
I still have to interact with it and put a body in, so I
And
can
then once
get rid of
Daywalker's
that
back,
journal.
all the once he's ready
Quest.
to start crafting, he should be ready to go.
That still does
Sounds
45,000 water.
Yeah, just let me know when you have that
Yeah, he's
triple
got
shot
them all
for me,
running.
and I'll swing by.
There's how many?
Just missing the
One,
well, I need Daywalker, so
14,
tomorrow, but I'm missing the
6, 7,
expander grade
14.
4.
It's
Maybe
630,000
someone in the guild has
per
it. I'll put a
15 minutes.
message up.
Sounds
Well,
good.
we got 45
Jimmy
minutes,
might
so
have it.
I might go
Jimmy
do
might
some
have it.
dailies and then come back and
I got
put
everything
some
for
more
it
bodies
except
on
that.
the thing.
All right. Well, I'm gonna head
More
back to
water
Haga in stream, and yeah, I'll catch you around here in a bit.
That's what I'm thinking.
All right, yeah. Have a good one. I'm on and off today. Tomorrow.
Three loads of spice. That we had a pretty eventful.
Yeah, I appreciate it, man, because
We'll put
I
it
know, I
that. We'll
didn't
put it
have
this way.
any of that shit.
That's at least a minimum of 2 loads I wasn't expecting to get.
yep. I got 2 dailies picked already, and the other one I don't want to do because I hate that fucking place.
Which one?
That's Simpo. Tsimpo, whatever how you say that.
Oh,
damn frickin' place.
the new map.
The new place? I hate it. I don't
You
like
know,
it.
it doesn't bother me. The Opa Fire operation, which is blushing.
Like I said, it cracks me up that I can go into the fire boss at level 5 and breeze right through that shit. I get into that freaking Simpo place, I almost die.
Well, it don't help though. If you noticed, you've been around a little bit. They gave those guys freaking scatter guns.
Yeah.
How'd you like that, Tobias? They gave the NPC scatter guns. Like, what the hell? That was not something I expected.
You know what though? I wouldn't mind going into PvP area and see if I can find a couple of crash ships and see what I can get.
Hell
While
yeah.
I'm here.
Oh, don't feel bad. I'm going to be going to the Simpo with you.
Ugh.
What path are you running down?
I was doing combat.
Oh, that's a nice easy one to do. I believe it or not, towards the end of my combat line, I started ignoring the NPCs and just running through them.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, you know, I ain't got time to shoot at you. I'm out.
What was taking me longer is I'm actually looting shit. I wasn't looting stuff on my private server because I didn't need it.
You know, that has actually been one of my volcans at disruptors. You know, you're not wrong. No, they have. I want to say. I know it's not the shell burster because you're not set on fire, but I mean, it's got to be like a perforator level scatter gun because it will straight up stun lock you.
Oh yeah.
First time I got hit by one of them, I'm like, what the actual hell? "23 batches of melange." We called 22, so
So there you go.
there you are. Like I told Sazi, we were going to take 2K each and leave the rest to go towards the guild.
Yep.
As long as that sounded fair to him. He goes, no, that's more than fair. He goes, I believe we've already hit our quota, so I mean, he goes, it'll just go on the books. It's like, sweet. But yeah, no, as far as those NPCs with the scatter guns, though, I have just found that it is far easier and far more convenient to just run past them and ignore them. Don't even try to shoot them, because if you try to take them on, a lot of times you're going to get hit more than once. God forbid if you'd let the shield drop, that hurts too. Oh, I might actually bring another. Not all Dune guilds. The two previous guilds. The one I'm on my where I say my family server's at. If you go out and spice it, it's yours. There's no cut going to the guild. And that's how we ran our guild on Hestia. But this guild here takes that spice and actually makes it gets the crafter, and they craft like, so you know, you go run in a dungeon. This is one thing that's really cool. You go run in a dungeon and you get a tier 5 augment or a tier 5 weapon or even gear, and say, yeah, I want it made. I want the crafter to make it. They actually pull that out of the resources from the guild, and you go pick it up already pre-made. At least that's been my experience so far.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
So
Yeah,
legitimately, what we're donating towards the guild is actually coming back to us anyway, just in the form of our gear and weapons. And that's why the guild needs to have a little bit of a surplus, is so that way they can ensure everybody can get their gear. And I'm good with that. That's why it's like, I don't know what is fair and what isn't, and that's why we sat here and debated over how much we should be donating. And that's probably one reason why I was happy that the guild lead actually came out to hit the button for us, because it's like then he can confirm whether or not we're being fair or not, or undercutting. So yeah, no, that is really actually cool that they do that for us. So I mean, I'm willing to donate some to the guild to make sure that my gear can be made, even though by all technicalities I'd also be willing to bring all the resources to the crafter too, or just unlock my base and let the crafter hit the button at my base. So I mean, all three methods work for me and doesn't bother me. But yeah, no, not all guilds are ran like that. I know my one on Garrick, if you go farm it, it's yours. There's no split for the guild. But then again, you have to wait on the crafter to be available to make the rounds to your base and come hit the button at your base, because that's how we operate on that server. Which I'm fine with that. I've just given my guild crafter access to my base and said, hey, I'll shoot you a message in Discord. Just leave it on the machine that you crafted in, and I'll grab it when I get on. And it's worked for me that way. I know, now I'm all naked on camera. What the hell? I'm a perv, guys. I'm a perv. Naked on camera. I usually charge money for this, Tavares. Consider yourself lucky. Waiting for
Sandstorm in 3 minutes.
Alright, I bring the rad suit with me because I never know whether I'm going to end up in a radiation.
Yeah, I gotta stop back at my base and get mine.
I don't think I need to bring my ancient way with me because I'm going to be going overworld maps later to do some more dailies, because I'm not going to bore my stream with the dailies grind. I think I already made them suffer through enough of that when it all came to fruition anyway, so but we all get it. It was new content. You had to share it. You know, the one person I wish would show up. I gotta give you a Brawny Man any day. You know, when I made this character, I was like, yep, she's gonna be thick in the hips. So when she sits on that sand bike, she a thick girl. And the sand bike doesn't even do justice because all that shit's in the way. Well, of course I had to put the I like the skin, the contraband sand bike. I think it looks sick. The Atreides bike doesn't look bad. I still like the desert sand bike variation. But yeah, you put her in a still suit where she don't have a cape, and you're like, damn, she got a thick booty. You know, it's funny. I popped up and I've said this. The reason why most of my characters I play in video games are girls is because if I'm going to stare at a digital ass for hours, it's going to be a good looking ass. And then I turned around, I said that to Mr. Cuddles and Mrs. Cuddles while we were all chatting and having a good time one time, and Mr. Cuddles goes, see, I'm not the only one.
My 2 private character servers are females.
Well, you know, it's funny, my first character was a male, but I made him, unfortunately I couldn't make him fat like me. But I tried to make him the closest resemblance to what I thought I would look like if I wasn't fat. And, you know, I say I'm fat. I weigh 314 pounds. I'm down from originally, a year ago today, I was 350 something. Like 351, 352. Back in February, I was 337. I'm down to 314 today. So I'm going the right direction finally. Doing the right things. But that being said, I made the closest approximation to what I felt I would look like if I was a Dune character. And then every other character past that point has been a female character. And do I regret it? Hell no. Alright, let's see. Is there anything... Oh. That's one thing I could do. I should have the code
Perforator,
now.
nice.
I need to make... Oh, that's a Mark 5. I need to go all the way to Mark 3. I was doing my accolations. Build the... Make this armor set. Make this... Put it on. Apparently when I built my buggy, I must have immediately jumped to Mark 4 or Mark 5. Because it still says I need to fabricate the buggy Mark 3 engine and PSU.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, oh, okay. Well, let's finish that off. For my alt, the armor, I just literally put it in the box. It's researched on her side. All she had to do was put it on. Like, that worked. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, this is when I am going to go ahead and call it. We will be back again tomorrow. Same great time, same great place, most likely back on Dune. We'll might even get in some more spicing tomorrow. I mean, it is Sunday. The guild base does come down tomorrow, so if we do more spicing, it'll have to come back to Haga. Gudra, at that point, you already know if it's coming back to Haga, we are not splitting it with anybody. So if you're on, we'll definitely do some more spicing.
Absolutely.
Chat, it's been great hanging out with you. Tavares, it's always a pleasure having you show up. I had Alaskan show up and Zero. I appreciate you all coming in to say hi. I'm going to go ahead and send you on over to Bams. He is currently, well, let's see, what is he doing? Because I just had him up and then I moved away from Bams. Let's see, BAMBZ. I like raiding this guy. He always takes care of his followers, and he is a very entertaining guy to watch. Oh, look at that. He's going to entertain you the same way I just did. He's got his crawler and his carrier, and they're headed out to the deep. So, get to watch a little more of that kind of excitement. Maybe he might get shot at compared to us, and so it obviously gets more exciting. Alright, y'all. It's been great, and we will catch you tomorrow. YouTube, thank you. Twitch is off. Kick, have a great day.